Hello and welcome to another edition of Commentary Analysis by Lock Daddy. We're going to be commentating MagicFest Los Angeles, modern format. Previously known as a Grand Prix, they're now known as MagicFests. We're going to get right into it. Love the modern, one of the best formats in Magic, so let's get on it. Looks like we have round one, Elves versus Is It Phoenix. Okay. Elves is not dead, folks. Not dead. And then Is It Phoenix is the new kid on the block. Putting up crazy percentages on Moto, Magic the Gathering Online. It is an extremely strong deck, and he's going to put out a Steam Vents, Serum Visions. Basically, it plays with 4 Arclight Phoenix, 4 Thing in the Ice, and 4 Crackling Drakes, and those are the win conditions. And it plays all the rest cantrips and, you know, 1-cost spells, so it's another graveyard deck. We're in kind of the meta of graveyard decks right now, really fast graveyard decks. This deck can kill you on like turn 4 at least. He plays a Heritage Druid. It looks like he's playing the black-green or the black splash version of Elves, which plays I forgot the name of the elf. He's a gold elf who, when he comes into play, he deals, or your opponent loses life equal to the number of elves you have in play. He costs 3. He's 1 black, 1 green, 1 colorless, and he's a 3/2. So some elf players choose to play the black splash for him, and I think they have like some sideboard cards too, because black has some good sideboard options. You know, gut shot. So you play, okay, so this Is It Phoenix deck has Young Pyromancer in it. I haven't seen the Pyromancer version, but again, Pyromancer is another one of those creatures that benefits off you casting a lot of cantrips and spells, like Thing in the Ice. Maybe he's playing Pyromancer instead of Thing in the Ice. That I could get behind that. I mean, Thing in the Ice is more, you know, I guess has a higher ceiling in terms of power level, because it affects your opponent's board too. But Pyromancer is an extremely powerful card. It's played in Legacy too. It's Pendlehaven, a staple in Elves and in Infect. You tap it to give +1/+2 to a 1/1 creature. The creature has to be exactly 1/1 for it to work. And that's the new elf, Elvish Clan Caller. He's 2 green for, I believe, a 1/1, and he gives all elves +1/+1, and you can spend 2 green and 4 colorless, I believe, and go get another Clan Caller from your deck, and I think it's just put it into your hand. It might be put it into play. I think it's put it into your hand, though, which is just like he's another lord that can fish more lords out of your deck, which is pretty cool. I think the elf deck is at a disadvantage against, well, if the elf deck really goes off, oh, technical difficulty. Okay, it looks like he lightning bolted the Clan Caller, got another token, and opted and got another token. So yeah, Gut Shot main deck is a really bad card for Elves, because most of their creatures have 1 toughness. played Elvish Archdruid. This is one of the best cards in the elf deck. It taps to produce 1 green for each elf you control, and it gives all elves +1/+1. Or all other elves. It doesn't give it to itself. Oh, it looks like he's got a Thing in the Ice. So he's playing Thing in the Ice and Young Pyromancer. Maybe he's not playing Crackling Drake in here? That looks like a Light Up the Stage. I was wondering if Light Up the Stage would be a good card in this deck. I can only assume that it's pretty good. Yeah, he must be playing Pyromancers instead of Crackling Drake. Because the deck looks the same except for that. Faithless Looting. Card is... Well, you got a Phoenix. So he's going to try to get those... I mean, all he has to do is play 3 spells and all the Arc-Light Phoenixes come back. Oh, it looks like he's playing Crackling. Maybe he's just got like a 1 or 2 of Pyromancer in the deck that he like took other cards out for. Or maybe he's playing like 2 Crackling Drakes and 2 Pyromancers or something like that. I can get behind that. It's Deece. So yeah, basically like this is what the elf deck wants to look like. Just have a bunch of creatures on the board, but the Phoenix deck has 7 creatures and the elf deck only has 1. Because the Phoenix deck plays 4 Lightning Bolt and 3 Gut Shot main deck, which are just super cheap removal. So the elf deck is going to have a hard time keeping up with this deck, because basically the elf deck is just a creature deck. It just plays creatures, so it doesn't have a whole lot of interaction. It has some after sideboard, but game 1 you're just looking at creatures pretty much. It might have Coco in it, Collected Company, which is a 4-cost instant that looks at your top 6 card and puts 2 creatures into play of cost 3 or less. Alright, he's going to be able to throw out his whole hand this turn. So this game's not over yet. This game's not over yet. It looks like the Phoenix player kind of like stalled out and didn't play his 3rd spell. Oh, he has another bolt though. Looks like they don't have Pyromancer tokens, so he's using his little Charmanders. Yeah, he's gonna go. He's pretty low already. He might die on the next turn, so... Oh, he's got a Scooze. Oh, so he's going to be able to eat that Phoenix, so the Phoenix isn't going to be able to come back. That's cool. But, he's going to lose all his blockers because of that. Except for 1. So he's going to take... I don't know. He could probably die this turn. If he gets... If the Phoenix player finds another bolt, it's over. Well, he can gain life. He gains what? He can eat the Thing in the Ice and the Arclight Phoenix. So the elf player might live, but can he cobble together? He has Azuri in his hand, which is the... You know, the elf that gives They're actually using these tokens. Does Channel Fireball make these tokens or some shit? Like, why aren't they using the official Magic tokens? Like, that's what I want to know. Maybe they don't have elementals. Elementals are slightly harder to get. You can only get them in, like, the Masters sets. Okay, so he's going to eat these 2 Phoenixes so they don't come back. But he's going to get attacked for, like, a lot. Oh, it looks like he didn't play 3 spells, so he can't even get the 3 Phoenixes back. So he's going to be able to block. He's going to be able to block and, you know, tap 3 elves from the Heritage Druid's power and put 3 mana into his pool and eat 3 creatures. So he's going to gain 3 life and make that Skooz a 5/5. While also being able to block them all. So did he block with each of them first? Or maybe he's not blocking at all. He should block at least with the Dwynen's Elite. It doesn't die. I don't think he played 3 spells, so I don't know why he didn't block with the Dwynen's Elite. That was either a misplay or... Because I don't think he played 3 spells, so the Phoenixes weren't coming back. So I don't know why he did that pre-combat. Oh yeah. Maybe he just misplayed. He should have blocked and then tapped them for mana. It would have killed 1 more token and saved him 1 more Portal life. But Skooz is really good in this matchup, so... Oh, and he found another Archdruid. Okay, the Elf player is not out of this. He's got Azuri in his hand, too. So he's got the win if he gets another turn. Like, for sure. Because it gives Overrun effect, which is +3/+3 and trampled all your creatures. He's attacking with a Skooz. It's ballsy. I guess he wants to make sure he can't block the Overrun. He's playing the mountain from the light up the stage. Yeah, looks like he's just got Crackling Drake in hand, so this elf player could very possibly win next turn. Because his last card is Azuri. Look at this guy wearing his... What is that? Indigo blazer with his black undershirt. I like it. I like it. Ben Bateman. So he's going to block 1 on each. So yeah, that Scooz was a lifesaver. I guess these decks are running Scoo's main deck now because of all the graveyard decks. That's a great call. It's a great meta call. Oh, but he's got his third lightning bolt. Bolts the druid, baits him into blocking, and he's gonna lose his heritage druid and his. Yeah, he really wants to gain life, so he's going to eat his own creatures. That's a good call. And grow the Scooz. Scooz is a 7/7 now. That's like... Although he's not going to be able to produce the mana required to use his or his ability now. So... He's not doing so hot now. Yeah, it looks like it's over for elves. He almost had it. If he were able to untap with his creatures, he would have gotten it, but... Yeah, Azuri's ability costs 5 mana, so he doesn't have enough. I mean, the Izzet Phoenix player drew 3 lightning bolts and 2 get shot. That's just like... it's pretty hard to beat that as an elves player. Pretty hard to beat that. Yeah, it's over. He was digging for something, but I don't think anything saves him. I guess he's gonna make him turn him sideways. But he has no ass. He's dead on board. Really? You're even gonna line up blocks, bro? Okay. Okay. Alright, sideboard. Are you not gonna show sideboard, really? Wow. Come on, Channel Fireball. What's your deal? You guys are just slacking. Slacking. Okay, I guess we don't get to see sideboards. But, I mean, the Izzet Phoenix player is going to bring in, like, lightning axes. Anything that removes creatures. And the elf deck is going to bring anything that affects graveyards. I'm sure it has some number of, like, surgical extraction, maybe, or maybe ley lines. It might play ley line. I don't. It could play ley line in the void. But stuff like that's going to come in. The Phoenix deck might bring in Anger of the Gods also. I'm not sure if it plays that in the sideboard, but it probably does. Looks like he has a Forked Bolt. Nah, Forked Bolt's awesome. 1 red to deal 2 damage divided any way you choose between any number of creatures and players. Looks like he's not going to wait on the Fork Bolt. Probably a good idea. You don't want to get greedy against elves, because if he gets a Lord out on his next turn, then he can't fork. Well, he can still Fork Bolt one thing, but it's hard to say if he should have held back on that. Probably hold back and try to get a 2-for-1, but he didn't want him to ramp at all, which I can understand. But since most of the, like, I don't think there's any combination of cards he could play that he wouldn't get a 2-for-1. Like, if he played, like, a Dwynen's Elite, he would get to kill the token and the Llanowar. I guess it's all about tempo. He wants to be able to use his next turn to, like, you know, do more stuff rather than just playing a Fork Bolt. He's got Elvish Mystic and Dwynen's Elite. Okay, he's going to go off here. Looks like the Phoenix player missed a land drop too. That's bad. So if I think he has Azuri in his hand too. If he has Azuri, this game's probably over. Like, the Phoenix player would need, like, a Lightning Bolt here. Oh no, it's a Scoos. Okay. This is going to eat that Pyromancer. And probably just swing in for one with the Heritage Druid. So yeah, the Phoenix player is up against it. Like, seriously up against it. Thing in the Ice is one of the cards that could potentially save him. If he flips it next turn, then the elf player is going to be in a bad spot. Thing in the Ice, incredibly good against creature decks. Looks like he drew that gold elf that deals damage or makes them lose life equal to the number of elves. I still can't remember the name. Shaman of the Pack, that's what it's called. Shaman of the Pack. Which counts itself, so he's going to lose 7 life here. Or 6 life. He doesn't. Scavenging is not an elf. Puts him down to 8, so if he doesn't flip this thing in the ice, he's dead, but chances are he's going to flip it. He just drew another land, too. Yeah, he's probably going to flip this thing in the ice. Yeah, he's got a Manamorphose. He's 100% flipping it. Yeah, Faithless Looting Opt. Yeah, he's going to flip it. It's what this deck does. It's gross. The Phoenix deck is gross. Like, I honestly wouldn't care if they banned Manamorphose. Manamorphose is one of those, like, degenerate, you know, storm slash just combo cards that just, like... It's kind of like Gitaxian Probe. Well, Gitaxian Probe's a little more busted, but... because it's free, but... it's a card in that vein where, like, it, you know, it feeds these storm slash, you know, degenerate graveyard decks, and those are the only decks that cards like that are in. It's also in like a Kiln Fiend deck, which is another, you know, is it deck like this where it just wants to, like, pump up its prowess and Kiln Fiend creatures a bunch, so it has like Manamorphoses to do that. Basically just free cycling cards that give you a bonus effect on top of them just cycling. Actually, the Elf deck might have Fatal Pushes in the sideboard. This would be a good matchup to bring those Fatal pushes in to kill Thing in the Ice and Pyromancer. So he might have boarded some number of those in. I'm not too sure what the Elf sideboard looks like. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna get a Phoenix back too. Gross. And the Elf player has no mana to eat it, so... everything back to the hand. Swing for 11. Yeah. Doesn't seem like a very good matchup for Elves. Doesn't seem like a very good matchup for elves. Oh, he boarded in Dismember. It's too bad he didn't have the Dismember a turn ago. Could have killed that thing on the ice and won the game. Bummer. Bummer, man. It's a bummer. It's a bummer, man. It's a bummer. Oh, he's got a gut shot. Gross. If he has two ways to, if he has two removal, then he wins. Looks like he doesn't. Alright, the elf player could win. He's got that shaman to the pack. And he's fetching, so all he has to do is play one elf and a shaman in the pack and he wins. He has Dismember, shaman in the pack, and a Scoos, so he would need to draw an elf here. But I think he can even like just attack and hit for 1 damage and then play shaman in the pack. So the elf player could still win here. Wait, he has the lightning bolt and the gut shot? Why didn't he just kill the 2 creatures and swing for the win? That was dumb. That was really dumb. That was a huge misplay. Like, he was tapped out. There's nothing he could do. All he had to do was gut shot the Llanowar and lightning bolt the Mystic and swing for the win. Oh well. Well, now... Why would you attack? He wants to put him to 1. Both these players are not playing very solidly. They're not playing solid Magic. That's fine though. Wow. The Phoenix player could have won that game. Oh well. Magic's a hard game. You're never going to catch everything. You're always going to make mistakes at some point. Like, this game is real difficult. Alright, game 3. Pyromancer and Gutshot. I think that's the exact same opening that he had in game 1. Oh, he had a Thought Scour instead of Serum Visions, I think. It's a pretty good start, though. Pretty good start. Yeah, he really needs a removal for that Pyromancer. If he has like a Dismember, that'd be great. Good shot. Dude, Phyrexian mana. Like, whose bright idea was it to make Phyrexian mana? Pay 2 life instead of paying a mana? It's so powerful. Almost a bunch of those cards have been banned too from Modern Legacy because they're just too good, or they're just used in every deck because like there's no reason not to. Like Gitaxian Probe goes in so many decks, like you just like why not? It gives you perfect information and replaces itself so for free. Well, almost for free. You pay 2 life, which is such a small price because life total is just a resource until you have 0. Oh, he's got the Dismember. Okay. We got a game. Oh, he's got another Gut Shot, though. God, disgusting. Freaking Gut Shot. I hate it. I play Infect, so, like, I hate Gut Shot, too. Like, Gut Shot is just, like, incredibly good against Infect. And this deck main deck's, like, 3, so, yeah. You can imagine my disgust for this Phoenix deck. I just, like, I won't play Infect now. Like, I just can't play it. It's just, there's too many oppressive decks against it in the format right now. Ooh, light up the stage. Light it up, up. Ooh, got a land out of it. Shock. Dude, he's done 9 damage to himself. But he's, like, firmly ahead. Firmly ahead. There's not much the elf player can do. Yeah, now he's got a thing in the ice. Well, he drew a Coco, but yeah, Coco's not going to do it. Alright, he can kill a thing. He should kill a thing in the ice right here. Yeah, he's going to. That's a good call. Because that would have definitely gotten flipped. Alright, if he draws like a land, plays Scoos, he's not doing... He can maybe come back. He can maybe come back. He just needs to hope that he doesn't get a bunch of... Nah, they're comparing Light Up the Stage to Divination. Whereas Light Up the Stage costs 1 mana and Divination costs 3. Well, it costs 1 when it's a spell. Oh, he's got to Anger the Gods. Ouch. Ouch. He's probably going to bolt this elf or this mystic. Although maybe not. He might save it so he can try to get the Phoenixes out. Although one more mana he can start hard casting Phoenixes. Oh, he's gonna flashback looting, okay. Discard those 2 Phoenixes. He's not gonna be able to play him this turn, but next turn he'll probably be able to get him out. Oh, he could have played that land, I don't know why he did. Oh, bummer. He really needed to draw land. He really needed to draw land this turn. So he could fire off Coco. Yeah, it's... just playing one little creature a turn is just not going to get it done. Yeah, he might just win this. He's just going to win this turn. Because he's going to bolt his face and get the 2 Phoenixes back. He's got, what, Bolt, Opt... I can't see the other card. Anger of the Gods and... oh, actually, he's only got 2 spells. Okay. The Phoenixes can't come back this turn. And he doesn't have enough mana to fire off the Anger and the other 2 spells, so... he's just going to play Thing in the Ice. That's reasonable. And he's going to bolt the Skews. He still eat one of the Phoenixes. Oh yeah, he had a mana up. I forgot the elf didn't have summoning sickness. But I still don't. I don't think the elf player comes back from this because he's got an anger of the gods in hand still. Even if he fires off Coco, it's just looking dire. It's looking dire. Well, he found a land. Not the best land, but it's going to do a damage to him. Alright, he's going to wait. It's a good call. Now the question is, can you flip this thing in the ice? Looks like he's got Opt Lightning Bolt. And what? 0. Looks like he's got 0 Faithful Saluting in the yard, so... oh, another Phoenix. Yeah, he's gonna have to opt into some serious stuff to flip that. Into a Manamorphose, yeah. Okay. He's probably going to flip and get his Phoenixes back. Well, looks like he's just going to get the Phoenixes back, but I think that's enough. Oh, he's hard casting one? Okay. Okay, he's hoping for like an Elvish Archdruid here and like a Zuri. He needs some really strong hits. Definitely one needs to be like an Elvish Archdruid. I don't know if I would. Maybe the Heritage Druid is better. Oh, I guess it does 4 damage. Okay, I guess, or 3 damage. Okay. Does he got it? He's only got 1 blocker, so no, it's still only 3 damage. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and he goes down to 2, so he can't dismember at this point. Like, if he has a Fatal Push wins him the game. He could Fatal Push the Thing in the Ice and swing in for the victory. But I don't know if he's playing Dismembers, he's probably not playing Fatal Push. Yeah, I don't think he's got it. Yeah, always. Yeah. He just has to block with the thing on the ice and he wins. He's giving it the college try, though. Leaving the Mystic back. Oh, that's risky. He didn't block the 4-power guy, so if he had another Shaman in the pack, he would win. These guys are playing a little loose. A little loosey-goosey. Yeah, he should have blocked the 4-power elf and just sacrificed the thing in the ice. Because he has multiple phoenixes. Like, all he has to do is turn the phoenix sideways. Like, he doesn't need to do any other crap. If he has like, the only thing he could possibly have is a dismember, but it would deal, what, 5 damage to him to cast it, so yeah. Just turn the phoenix sideways. You got this, dude. There's nothing he could play. I mean, I guess he could play Path to Exile, but Elf deck does not play Path to Exile because the only white mana it has is off Horizon Canopy, so there's no way he's playing Path to Exile. But we're going to dirtle through. We're going to dirtle through and flip that thing in the ice. Oh my god, dude, just turn him sideways. Yeah, and he has a lightning bolt. It's like, dude, just you have a million ways you're winning this game. GG's. GG's. LSV. LSV. Bad Experience versus Tron. We're gonna fast forward through the time walk. Are they showing the whole thing? That's kind of cool, actually. So there's no like lag time during live broadcast. All right, round 2. Boom. What do we got? Oh, this looks like Death Shadow. Okay, this is one of my favorite decks in Modern. This is the next deck I'm building. I just picked up 4 Death Shadow. This deck is really cool. It's just like a toolboxy deck that plays really powerful cards. And it actually is it has a very high skill cap on it too. I love high skill cap decks. Oh, and it looks like he's playing against Amulet Titan. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. Because the Death Shadow deck has, you know, some number of interactables. It has Hand Destruction, like Thoughtseize and Inquisition. It has Stubborn Denials, which is a 1 blue counterspell that on Ferocity, if you have a creature of power 4 or more, it automatically counters a non-creature spell, and if you don't, it counters it unless the opponent plays 1 colorless mana. Really powerful card that came out of Fate Reforged, I believe. And it's got Snapcasters, it's got, Death Shadows, Gurmag Angler. It's got all these super powerful cards that are really cheap. Damaged itself a bunch. It wants to get down below 13 life so it can start throwing out Death Shadows. Super cool deck. No, he's gonna dismember his plant token. Ooh, Death Shadow. See, it gets it did 10 damage to itself in 2 turns. Gross. Turn 2 Death Shadow. 3/3 Death Shadow. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Ooh, Amulet came out though. Let's see what the Titan deck can do. Titan deck can win on like turn 4. It can win on turn 3 actually. This deck has got explosive capability. Just smacking you with an 8/6 Titan turn 3. You can do that. I've seen it do that. And before they banned Summer Bloom, this deck could like consistently go off turn 3. Like it went off like with no disruption. It went off like Infect does. It can go off like turn 3 was like it's pretty much its turn to win if it had no disruption. But I mean the deck is disruptible. Like there's multiple ways to disrupt this deck. I mean there's more ways to probably disrupt Infect, but just because it's creature based. But this deck is definitely easily disrupted too with artifact removal or counter magic or creature removal too, because it plays Azusa. Although I guess Azusa, like once she comes out, you get to automatically use her power, so because it's a static power, so like you just get to play you don't pass priority until you've played your extra lands, so your opponent can't disrupt that. But it also plays well. The newer versions play that dinosaur that lets you play an extra land a turn, the 5/5, and it can't attack or block unless you have Ascend, which is 10 permanents in play. The City's Blessing. Yes, those little goblets of mana. That's pretty sweet. I like those as mana tokens or mana counters. That's pretty sick. Ancient Stirrings. A lot of people think this card should be banned. I'm not sure I agree with that. I do play Bant Eldrazi, which runs 4 of them, and I don't think Bant Eldrazi is a broken deck by any stretch of the imagination. Ooh, Engineered Explosives on 1. It's a good card. Engineered Explosives is great. The third Ancient Stirrings. Amulet Titan's a really good deck right now. Because all these fast decks, like, it kind of just doesn't care because it's going to beat you quicker than the other decks can beat you. So, it's like, fine, you can, like, you know, play a bunch of creatures or use your graveyard a bunch. I'm just going to, like, play a Titan on turn 4 and win the game that way. Or they can still win on turn 3, actually, even without Summer Bloom. Because if they, like, turn 1 Amulet of Vigor, you know, turn 2 Azusa, turn 3 Titan, yeah. Plus Sunholm and the Teetering Peaks. It plays Teetering Peaks now, which gives it +2 attacks. So that's exactly 20 damage. If they have no blocker, it just kills you instantly. And even if they do have a blocker, sure, they live one more turn, but the game's pretty much over. Like they have so many resources in play at that point that you're not going to stop them. Unless you're playing, like, a control type deck. And even then, like, it's pretty good against control, too. Because it plays Pact of Negation, which is the free counter spell. People get in for 8. Oh, Teamer Battle Rage. Gross. Get in for 14 exactly. Well, looks like old Grixis is going to win on turn 4. Or was that turn 3? It's turn 3 or 4. It was pretty quick. Alright, I guess they're not showing sideboard at all. But Grixis Shadow is going to bring in Graveyard Hate. Or no, not Graveyard Hate. It's going to bring in... does it play Terminate sideboard? I think it plays like one Terminate. Maybe one... oh, it plays Kolagon's Command sideboard now. It doesn't play Kolagon's main deck, so it'll probably bring in Kolagon's Command and some other artifact destruction. Yeah, Kolagon's Command's coming in. And I don't know what other artifact destruction they play. But it's going to board out Lightning Bolt, because Lightning Bolt's... Well, Lightning Bolt kills Azusa, and it kills the Sakura Tribe Scout, which taps to put a land into play. But I get the newer versions of this deck don't run either of those. Or they run Azusa, but they don't run the Tribe Scout. So Lightning Bolt's not great in this matchup with the new build of the deck. Oh, he's playing Scout. Okay. I guess his hand lines up pretty good, though, because he's got 2 Lightning Bolts in his hand, I think. So he's 100% going to kill this thing. I know he's going to Thoughtseize. What? That's bizarre. That's really weird. I would have 100% bolted the card that lets you ramp. I mean, maybe he thought he had an Amulet in his hand. Like, 100% you're going to play Amulet turn 1 if you can. like over the Tribe Scout. Amulet's like priority 1. I mean, it's the deck's namesake, Amulet Titan, so... Although Ancient Strings was a good one to grab, because now he can't get Summoner's Pact, which gets Titan. That was super dangerous. Like, if his hand had been different, like, that would have been the wrong, absolutely the wrong play. He just happened to have a hand that just, you know... You're reading Ghost Quarter? How long have you been playing Modern, bruh? Yeah, I don't know about a bolting Azusa either. He knows he doesn't have any more land in his hand. Or he would have played it, so... Azusa's just a 1/1 creature now. Probably wouldn't have fired that bolt off. Street Wraith. Let's keep going. This deck cycles a whole lot too. Oh, I got Stubborn and now that's a good one. Although he can't, he's not going to be able to use it because he doesn't have a Ferocity creature, and pretty much the spell he wants to counter is Summoner's Pact. So he'll have plenty of mana to pay for that 1 colorless mana. Azusa Lost with Seeking. I really like the new artwork on it. The 25th anniversary. It's cool. Wow, he feels really threatened by those Azusas, but they're not. They're just 1/1s. They're expensive 1/1s. I probably would have flashback Thought Scour just to get some more cards. Now he's probably going to flashback Faithless Looting. Oh, Spell Pierce. Get wrecked. Oh, Summoner's Pact. Yep. This is where a Ferocity trigger would have been nice. Oh, Titan. Titan, Titan, Titan. Oh, boom. Well, he doesn't have Amulet of Vigor, so he can't attack with it this turn. So he bounced Teleria West. So he's going to be able to transmute it and go get another Summoner's Pact. And play another Titan. But he has to pay the upkeep cost for Summoner's Pact, or he loses the game, which is, I believe, 4 mana. Yeah, he's just going to scoop. There's nothing he can do. He keeps drawing nothing. Alright, game 3. Looks like he mulled to 6. Murph Oak of the Depths. Card is so bad. 4/2 flash for 6. Your creatures used to be so bad in Magic until like Zendikar block. And they're like, oh, badass huge creatures for decent mana and ETB effects. So he doesn't turn 1 Inquisition? Like, I don't know what this guy's thinking. Why would you not turn 1 Inquisition? Oh, because he wanted to counter? He wanted to keep Stubborn Denial up? Oh, I don't know. I don't see the reasoning in that. Like, if he's got Amulet, you're gonna take it from his hand with Inquisition. or Sakura Tribe Elder you could have taken out of his hand before he played it. And he didn't crack the bauble either. I don't know what this guy's doing. I don't know what he's doing. Like, the whole point of this deck is to just cycle cards, fill your graveyard up, play a Gurmag Angler on, like, turn 2. Or a Death Shadow on turn 2. And he's still not bobbling. Like, what are you doing? And because he sequenced it that way, now he's gonna get to use the Sakura Tribe Elder like a bunch of times, and just straight up play Titan on like turn 3. I guess not turn 3, turn 4. Alright, he's gonna Thoughtseize it out of his hand, or at least he better. Alright, he didn't draw any land though. He's stuck on 1 land. Yeah, he definitely has to Thoughtseize this Titan out of his hand. Or it's gonna get ugly fast. Go. Transmuting Terralaria West for a Summoner's Pact. And that's another cool thing about this deck is, like, it gets to use a land card to search its deck for a Summoner's Pact. So, like, lands are pretty protected in the game from, like, hand destruction effects and other various effects that can, you know, make you discard it, or lands are less vulnerable to, like, removal and stuff like that from your hand or when they're in play. So, but it can turn that land into a Titan, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so it looks like he can Summoner Pact and Titan this turn. Now he's gonna yeah, he's got a buttload of mana. He copies Simic Growth Chamber with Vesuva, untaps it, puts 2 into his pool, bounces it, plays it again off Sakura Tribe Elder, gets 2 mana, gets 2 off the Simic, plays Titan. Yeah. This deck is disgusting. Like, with Amulet of Vigor and a way to play extra lands, like, ugh. Scary. Yeah, this Grixis player is done for. Like, even if he had drawn... Well, if he had had a Gurmag out, his Stubborn Denials would have been playable as, like, actual counterspells. So, I mean, he would have been able to counter the Summoner's Pact. So, he might be... He might have been in this game if he had drawn, like, another land or two. Dude, he has the Green Pact in his deck. That's crazy. Or not Green Pact, he has the Green Command in his deck. The 5-drop one, what is that called? Growth Command? No, it's not Growth Command. It's like Primal Command. That's what it's called. I think it lets you like search out a creature and maybe gain some life and do some other 2 things. It's like the only other command that's like actually playable besides Cryptic Command. And even though it is playable, it's like fringe playable. Yeah, GG. Another Tron matchup. That looks like Tron versus Death Shadow. Oh, he's got the white contacts, yes. I used to have contacts like that. Martel, yes, I met Tom Martel at GP Santa Clara, Team Trios. He's a cool guy. Oh, is it Phoenix versus Dredge? Okay, these are the 2 most popular decks in the format right now. Just the disgusting, you know, graveyard aggro decks that are just, you know, win on turn 4 consistently, are hard to disrupt without like specific, like, you know, sideboard cards. Like, both of these decks typically take game 1 in a lot of matchups, and then like game 2 and 3 are all about like how to sideboard and like if you get your sideboard cards against them. Like, Dredge just got way better with Creeping Chill. Like, Creeping Chill is just... It's devastating for decks like Burn and other aggro decks, because even if one goes off, it's a 6-point life shift. Alright, he plays Life from the Loam. Not a great start for Dredge. Oh, it looks like he mulliganed. Wow, he mulliganed really low. He mulliganed to, like, 4. He mulliganed to 4. Wow. And was on the play. Looks like Martel's got a full grip, though. Alright, does he flip Thing in the Ice? That is the question. Thing in the Ice is definitely the best card against in the Dredge matchup too, because, you know, Dredge floods out a bunch of creatures on the board, and Thing in the Ice says go back to your hand, which once they're in your hand for Dredge, that's the hardest spot to play them from, so it kind of hoses over Dredge. Oh, Creeping Chill. Boom. Take 3, I gain 3. Not really the dredges that he wanted. He wants some Stinkweed Imps in there and some other things. Well, Life from the Loan, extremely strong. I wonder why he's playing the fetch over the Copperline. Copperline's coming in tapped from here on in, buddy. Maybe he wants to thin the land out of his deck. Well, he's definitely flipping Thing in the Ice this turn. He's got Phoenixes in hand, too. I don't know if he's got a way to put him in the graveyard. Looks like they're all playing Pyromancer now. This must be like the new version. That probably swaps out a couple Crackling Drakes for a couple Pyromancers. Oh, he's just gonna hardcast Phoenix, okay. I guess he wants to wait to flip the Thing, like if Dredge starts getting creatures out? I mean, he's got a Lightning Bolt in hand. I don't see the rest of his hand. He's flipping his cards like way too fast. It's like the Dredge player just decided to draw. Oh, he wanted black mana. That's why. He's going to flashback Faithless Living and Dredge off Loam. Okay, found a Stinkweed Imp. Discard 2 Stinkweeds. Okay. His engine's online now, but I mean, it's his turn 4, so he's pretty far behind. Oh, I guess he couldn't even flip Thing in the Ice. Because he had to have a target for Lightning Axe. So is he going to Lightning Axe his own Phoenix? And Lightning Bolt Dredge player in the face, swing him for 7? He could play another Thing and do that. No, he's just going to sit back. Okay. Alright, Dredge 5 off Stinky. Nope, got Narcomoeba. Boom. That's the new Fangold Narcomoeba, by the way. Apparently jellyfish fly in Ravnica. That's one of the traits that lets you know you're in Ravnica, flying jellyfish. And that is one of the creature types of the Hydroid Crassus. It is a snake beast jellyfish. And apparently the jellyfish side of it is what makes it fly. So, it's a little fun factoid there. Yep, he's just going to hardcast a Nymph to have a little blocking protection. Yeah, he's just sitting back on that Thing in the Ice. He's just waiting to see if the Dredge puts any more creatures out, and he's just going to use it for maximum effect. Ooh, Creeping Chill. And Prize Amalgam will come back at the end of the turn. Dude, those Creeping Chills, though, so good. 12-point life swing so far. Oh, looks like it's conflagrating. He's okay, Steven. This guy's playing really heads up too, because he knows that his opponent's just trying to angling for a one-shot kill when he flips the thing in the ices. So he's killing the one with the higher counter. So he knows he can't flip the 4-counter one. He knows he can flip the 1-counter one probably right now. So he's not going to go for it. Although he should be attacking with the blood gas. I don't know why he wouldn't be doing that. That seems kind of... They can't block, so why would you attack with them? It's really weird. But that was a heads-up play with the conflagrate. He didn't go for the 1-counter one, which would have been stupid. Because it flips into a creature with 8 toughness, in which case it would not die. So he's probably just going to hard cast the Phoenix here and swing him for 10. Put him to 3. Oh, he's bottoming Manamorphose then. Okay. Guess he's just looking for like Lightning Bolt. He's trying to like finish it right now. Or just have like the bolt ready to just kill him on his turn. Yeah, I think he's just going to hardcast the Phoenix here. Swing it for 10. Or not. Is he gonna lightning axe his own guy to discard the Phoenix? I guess he was looking for a Faithless Looting or something. So maybe he could get out more than one Phoenixes. I don't like his line. I think he was being too greedy. Like, if he had gotten him to 3 life this turn, he would be dead from the Phoenix, dead from a Lightning Bolt, you know. The Dredge player probably was not coming back from it, but now the Dredge player has kind of like this window to maybe make something happen. Ooh, another creeping shell. Gross. He should be at 6 life, I think, here. He just took 7 from the... I don't think they modified the life totals. He should be at 9, I think. Yeah. I think it's over for the Dredge player, though. He's going to Lightning Axe the Narcomoeba and swing in with Phoenix and Horror for the win. I don't know why the Dredge player isn't, you know, didn't attack with the Blood Gas, and then he didn't get his other Blood Gas from the graveyard back this turn by sacking his land. I guess he's trying to keep his life total up. But I don't think 9's... Well, I guess he's within Gut Shot range at that point. I guess he's thinking, like, Gut Shot plus Awoken Horror kills him. But he knows he has a Phoenix in his hand. Like, he knows he has... He saw the Phoenix get bounced by the... So... GG. Okay, we got sideboards now. Alright, Dredge is going to bring in Abrupt Decay, Lightning Axes, and that's probably it. Oh, and Leyline of the Void. Of course, Leyline of the Void. And, Phoenix player is going to bring in 2 Anger of the Gods. And Surgical Extraction. And Ravenous Trap. That's crazy, Ravenous Trap. Yes. So those 4 are going in. Alright, game 2. Let's go! Let's go, go, go! Let's see if the Dredge gets a better start. He had a mold of 4. I actually don't know which deck is favored in this matchup. It's probably close to 50-50. Oh, Faithless Looting turn 1. That's a good start. Does he have Dredgers? He does not have Dredgers. This hand is not great. He discards Conflagrate and Narcomoeba. Not great. Like, Dredge, you want to have a Dredger, a Dredge Enabler, which is like Faithless Looting or like Cathartic Reunion, and then like 1 or 2 lands. Like, you want to have those cards in your hand. Those are the ideal Dredge hands. Which really isn't that hard because, you know, they've got like 12 Enablers and like 12 Dredgers, so having one of each of those is not out of the question, and a couple lands. Double Manamorphose. Alright, so he's trying to get a Faithless Looting. He found a Surgical. Oh, he's got the Faithless Looting too. Looks like he's only going to get one Phoenix out of this, though. Both of these decks kind of not... I mean, one Phoenix turn 2 is okay. It's not bad. It's not terrible. But you definitely want, you know, 2 Phoenixes if you can. But turn 2 is pretty impressive. I mean, you can only do it off of double Manamorphose. Double fucking Manamorphose. Well, I guess some number of gut shots too. Like if you've got like double gut shot in your hand. Yeah, he still has no Dredger. Not going great for the Dredge player. Oh, he's gonna run this Lava Axe right into the Spell Pierce. Oh my god, just play the card Tom Martell. Holy fuck. The slow play. The slow play. But he's got Lightning Axe number 2. Still not looking good for Dredge, though. Still no Dredgers in the yard. And you can bet that he's going to Surgical Extract any Dredger that goes into the yard. So you life from the loan back 2 lands. It's gonna go to 7. Like, is turn 2 Phoenix just enough to kill him? I mean, his deck was... It's been pretty rough draws. He hasn't... The deck has not really ever gotten going in either of his 2 games. Well, at the end of the... In a game 1. Yeah, he's gonna... Surgical extract life from the loam. There's, like, little chance the Dredge player can win now. Wow, looks like he only has 1 copy of life. Oh no, he has another. Oh wait, he's got 4. Life Alone is a very, very good Magic card. You see it in Legacy Lands, Dredge, 4-color Loam. Well, there's various Loam decks in Legacy. Gets rid of Leyline of the Void. Guess he doesn't have the second black mana to play it, so... He's only playing 1 Leyline of the Void. That seems wrong. Yeah, that's GG. Dredge didn't really put up a fight. Burn versus Tron. Oh, do they have 3 cameras set up? That's kind of cool. Oh shit, round 4. Amulet Titan versus Mono White Devotion. Craig Wesco. It's Wesco. Look at his little chibi, his cute little chibi a Johnny sleeves with the whole pop print. Those are great. I like them. He's playing against Titan. Titan. Yeah, Titan's super popular right now. It's a good meta for it. No lands. Ooh, Summoner's Pack for Azusa. Gross. This is disgusting. Play Azusa. Play 2 more lands. Play Titan next turn. I know, he's got to pay for the upkeep. Wow, he didn't blow stun 1 to kill the Azusa. Ugh, another amulet. Gross. So Wesco's dead on the next amulet player's turn. So that would be turn 4, I think. Bro, so he's just gonna play Titan this turn. He even played the upkeep cost for freaking. See, this is why you kill Azusa. If you don't know what's in their hand, this is why you kill Azusa, because he wouldn't have been able to play Titan this turn if he killed Azusa. Gross. God, look how much mana he got. He had access to 11 mana this turn. Oh wait, he's not gonna play Titan? What? What are you doing, bro? Oh, he is playing Titan. Okay. I thought he had a Titan in his hand. I guess he's Summoner's Pacting again for a Titan. Yeah, he has a Titan in his hand too. Crazy, man. Crazy. Oh yeah, you can play another one. Dude, 2 Amulets of Vigor, man. So disgusting. What the hell? What the hell? And he's going to be able to Slayer Stronghold one of them. I know he's going to be able to Slayer Stronghold both of them! Oh my god, it's disgusting. Disgusting. Holy shit. Swinging in for 16. Yeah, it's the scoop. Fucking Amulet Titan, dude. Alright, I guess I'm going back to not showing sideboard. Game 2. I guess we're still sideboarding. Oh, Leyline. Hello. Wait, is that the one that gives all his creatures +1/+1? I think that's the one that gives everyone +1/+1. I don't even know what that card is. It looks like a mana rock that produces Weathered Wayfarer, yeah. Search your library for a land, reveal it, and put it in your hand, then shuffle your library. Play this ability if your opponent controls more lands than you. And that artifact is some mana rock that you have to pay 1 to put out or some shit. I don't even know what that card is. Oh, he's got all kinds of weird mana rocks. Oh, it's because it's so he can fish lands out with that. Okay. Oh, I know. Leyline of Sanctity. He's got hexproof. I don't know why that's in there. What just amulet play that targets you. I don't get why Leyline of Sanctity is in there. Oh, Elish Norn. I guess just for the devotion, the Sanctity's in there? I have no idea. I don't think Amulet Titan has any cards that target opponents. Oh, he's just busting his lands. Oh. Dang. Yeah, he plays Knight of the White Orchid. Yeah. I guess that's his way of, like, ramping into, like, Elish Norn. Dude, she's a Cenobite. That's like from Hellraiser, and she looks like she's from Hellraiser. Like, gross demon. Torture demon. Ghost Quarter's good. I don't even know what card that is. What the? Nevermore. Oh, okay. Named card can't be cast. I guess it's Titan. Nevermore on Titan. That's going to make it hard for the Amulet Titan deck to win. Gross. Corsair Crewfix with Azusa. Good combo. Good, nice little combo. And Amulet. Oh, I guess he probably brought in Hornet Queen. Because Hornet Queen's... Well, maybe he didn't. I don't know. He probably didn't know what the hell this mono white devotion deck is, because I don't know what the hell it is. This is like some old school deck that I have never seen before. Or maybe it's new school, I don't know. Maybe it's some weird brew that Craig Wesco has, but something tells me it's old. Because it's not really playing any newish cards, it's playing all old cards. Swinging in for 3. Get there. Azusa, get it done. And Reclamation Druid. Or Reclamation Sage. Get in there. Oh, he's got another Nevermore. What will he name? Engineered Explosives, okay. He moves it over next to it. Oh, Wesco. Oh, Wesco. I don't know, Wesco. You're getting wrecked by little creatures. So if he top decks a, he's got 6 Devotion in white. So if he gets a another Nykthos Shrine to Nyx, then he can throw down Elish Norn, slap a Elish Norn down on the table, kill everything except for the Courser, who becomes a 0/2. That's pretty much what he needs right now. Daggercaster. Oh, Ballista. That's a good magic card. No, it looks like he has Hornet Queen too. Yep, Ballista will get the job done nicely. If he has a bounce line in his hand, no he doesn't, but he can put it out for as a 4/4. Yeah, sorry Wesco. We didn't really get to see the power of your deck. We didn't get to see a Elish Norn like turn 4. Turn 4 Norn. Are we only putting out for... Wait, what? How does it have 7 counters on it? I missed something? Oh, because he must have played 2 of those bounce lands this turn and gotten 8 mana from either of them. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't see how... Oh, he must have played all 3 of them this turn. He had to have. Because that's 12 mana. GG. Quarantine field, yes. Little deck tech. Alright. Let's go to the next video. Is it this one? Should be round 5. So they're all playing Is It Phoenix? Like all the pros are playing Is It Phoenix? It's probably the best deck in the meta right now. But this is a time walk game. We're gonna go back to the main matches. Oh, he's got those new bolts. Dude, the new bolts are so hot. Yeah, Burn's looking pretty good right now, too. I wonder who won that game. Oh, Phoenix won. Yeah, Phoenix is disgusting. Dredge and white blue control. Oh, cool. Vidianto Wajaya. Wajaya. Dude, I'd play blue white control at a GP if like I were really good at it and like I could play control for 8 rounds straight. I think blue white's really strong if you're like good with the deck and like can play it for like an extended period of time without making a bunch of errors. I think it's one of the best decks actually. But I mean like it's very difficult to pilot, so looks like Dredge crushed him game 3. Yeah, we don't need to see more Is It Phoenix deck text. The deck's like the same. Everyone plays it the same. There's very little variation on that deck. Alright. Round 5. Miracles versus Prison Master. Is Prison Master just mono red prison? Maybe it's multiple colors. Maybe it's like white black. Or red-black, rather. So I don't know why he's calling this deck Miracles. This is not Miracles. I don't know why people think they're cute. And Miracles is a legacy deck that uses, you know, counterbalance and, you know, more Miracles cards than just the one Miracle card that the, you know, the current blue-white control deck uses in Modern. It doesn't use Entreat the Angels, because Entreat the Angels I don't even think is in Modern. It's only Legacy playable. Or wait, is it? No, maybe Entreat the Angel is in. But no, it only plays Terminus. So, calling it a Miracles deck is kind of dumb, in my opinion, considering the Miracles deck is a Legacy deck that really doesn't exist really anymore because Top got banned. Sensei's Divining Top, which rightfully it should have been banned. Like, the card is just made for these absurdly long, dirtily games where the person just took way too much time using the top and they never got called on it. Because people rarely get called for slow play in Magic, which is unfortunate. Because a lot of people do it. So yeah, I guess it's a black-red prison deck. It's like double Blood Moon. It's putting a damper on things. Search for Escalante, that's good. No, the prison guy doesn't have a second red mana. He can't play Chandra. Sucks for you, prison boy. There's a whole lot of nothing happening. And we found the plains. Wow, like his 3 Chanters in his hand. Like every card he has requires double red. With Blood Moon out. What are the chances? That's crazy. Oh, he's got Cryptic Mana now. It's like this blue-white player just drew out of it. Ooh, Bedevil. He's playing Bedeviled. It's cool. Destroy artifact, land, or no, artifact, enchantment or creature, I believe it is. No, artifact, planeswalker or creature. Pretty good. Pretty solid removal card. Kind of a sideboard card, but I guess this card's playing at main deck because, well, it's a black-red deck. Why not? That's getting cryptic. Ooh, Jace. You kind of got prisoned by your own prison deck, buddy. You were cut off red mana. Yeah, his Bloodstained Mire should have gotten a shock land. The first one he played. Basic land, I'll take it. I'll take it. Hard cast the Simian Spirit Guide. Let's go. That Chalice of the Void? Putting on 4? That's kind of ambitious. I think I would have snapped Cryptic, wouldn't you? I mean, I guess he was afraid he's going to play another spell, but he only had 1 mana. I don't know. I think this deck is, or this game's over. Like, I don't think the blue-white control player can lose at this point. Like, you just got a handful of cards, chase the Mind Sculptor, removal. Yeah. I mean, he does have 2 Bedevils, so he can kill the Jace, but... yeah, it looks like he's going to have to use the Bedevil on the Snapcaster Mage, though. And he's got Gideon now, too. Wow, old school Gideon. Oh no, that's 4-drop Gideon. Never mind. It's Gideon of the Trials, yeah. Yeah, you never see Gideon Jura anymore, the 5-drop. Probably because he's 5. And if you're going to play 5, you're going to play Teferi, who's just better. Double Jace. Devil. That's like my favorite artwork for the new set. I fucking love it. Seb McKinnon. I love that artist. He's awesome. I don't even know what counter spell that is. Counter target. Is it instant or sorcery spell? It has transmute. That's a funky spell. Oh, he's holding on. Holding on to the very last. Does he only have... I wonder how many planes he actually has in the deck. I guess not very many. Probably plays 4 colonnades, 4 Hollowed Fountain, what, like 8 fetch lands. Three Field of Ruin. And then what? 6 islands, 2 plains, something like that. Maybe it doesn't play that many fetch lands, maybe it only plays like 6. Yeah. It's like, alright, I've had enough. Alright, sideboard. He's got Cataclysmic Gearhulk in his sideboard. That's awesome. Alright, so he's gonna bring in like a negate. Core Firewalker might come in. Wow, he has a Circle of Protection. Nice. Celestial Purge ×2 will come in. Probably just those 4 cards. Maybe Dispel. Maybe Disdainful Stroke too. Nah, Disdainful just probably might come in. Red deck, Crumble to Dust might come in. Stormbreath Dragon actually might be good because it's pro white. Those will probably come in. And he's gonna be siding out a lot of this stuff, so wow, he has Anger of the Gods main. That must be for like just so much because all the creature like, you know, Phoenix decks, and this is becoming a main deck card. That's gross. Okay. Ooh, Slaughter Games might come in too. He can be naming some Planeswalkers and other win conditions that the blue-white deck has. Nice Jace the Mind Sculptor name there. Probably bring in Rabble Masters too. Alright, game 2. He's probably not going to bring in Slaughter Games. I think that's only for like combo decks. We mulliganing. Down to 6. That's a keeper. That's a really good 6. Oh! Double Simeon, Magus of the Moon. Good thing he's got 2 basics in his hand. 1 of each color. Gross. He's gonna search for Azkanto turn 2. Oh, no he's not. You're getting that search taken from your hand, buddy boy. That's going bye-bye. Oh, no. Can it hit enchantments? Is it non-creature or is it sorcery? I can't remember. Oh, he's got the path, though. Yeah, duh. Yeah, it's instant or sorcery. That's weird that he brought in Disdainful Stroke. The deck's only playing like Chandra as like a 4-drop. I don't know if I would board in Disdainful Stroke. Maybe he just wants all the interaction he can. I'm not sure I would board in Disdainful Stroke, but... Ooh, Lily's coming out. But which Lily? Oh, Last Hope. I kind of like Lily of the Veil here. I mean, his hand's powerful, but like he knows his opponent only has like a few cards in hand. Maybe he doesn't want him to discard so he could flip search. I can get behind that. No, this is going to be gross. He's got double Lily out. Ugh. Double Lily ticking up. So he used Field of Ruin so he could get a second blue mana. He's gonna try to play. He's gonna play Jace here on his turn. Get into this Planeswalker battle. Gonna grab a plains or an island. Probably a plains. Just so if there's ever a blood moon, he's pretty safe. If he even has another plains. I don't know if these decks play 2 plains. Maybe just 1. Oh no, it plays 2. Okay. He's safe versus blood moon now. And now he's like, wait. Because he does need a 3rd mana for Cryptic Command. A 3rd blue. But I think you take plains here. Like, he's got a bunch of double white spells in the deck. Oh, he's... okay. He's like, fuck it. You're not going to draw another... He must be thinking, like, he needs to get lucky anyways to win this game, so... might as well get the shock land, so he can play all of his cards. Reading Jace the Mind Sculptor. It's the most powerful planeswalker in the game, buddy. Well, debatably. I think most people would say he's the most powerful planeswalker in the game. In a vacuum. With casting costs considered and, like, abilities. He is one of the only planeswalkers that has 4 abilities. Notice there hasn't been one of those printed again after him. Oh, Bedevil. Did he just top deck that? Gross. Alright, now this is totally over. There's no reason to not top deck Lily the Veil. Come on. Alright, Lily's ulting. Or does it take 8 for her to ult? I don't remember how much Last Hope takes to ult. I think it's 7. Which is pretty unbeatable. Well, he got Teferi. Teferi will get rid of that Lily. Just in time. Dude, is he really going to come back from this? Is he actually going to come back from this? This is why you should have been ticking up your Veil, Lily. Oh. Rabble Master, nice draw. Nice draw. Well, you can click Purge. Seems good. Yeah, I think he's valuing this Chandra in his hand like way too high. He could... Lily of the Veil could be at like 8 right now. With him with 3 less cards. Like... I don't think I would have taken this. I think I would have been ticking up Lily every time. And he could be ulting him now, making him keep, you know, 2 lands. Right, clicked himself. Oh, that was good. Take that island. Yeah, Blood Moon's not the greatest right now. Most decks don't really care about it that much. Yeah, he's still just keeping that Chandra in his hand. I mean... Are you finally getting rid of it? If you'd been doing that the whole time, man, I think you would have had this game locked up. Locked up. Is that a bedevil he has in his hand? I don't even know what that is. It's a creature. I don't even know what that is. I'm unfamiliar with that card. Looks like it's something new because it's got the Rakdos. It's got no symbol though. It's got no set symbol on it. What the F? I don't even know what that is. I have no idea. It's gotta be some promo or something. Oh, Snapback Celestial Purge. This is a pretty close game. I think the prison player would have won by now if he had been taking up Liliana the Veil the whole time, because he would have been able to ultimate, cut down off his basics. Yeah. And he would have way less cards too. But now we've got kind of a close game, because I mean, the blue-white player is locked off of using Search for Azcanta, so he doesn't have a lot of card advantage, but he is getting one extra card a turn with Jace the Mind Sculptor. Whereas Liliana's not. He's not even using Liliana. He's just like keeping cards in his hand that he can't use. I don't know why. What his thought process is for that. He's valuing like a single card in his hand over using Liliana every turn. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, now he's got Gideon out. And he's just gonna be popping out 2/2s now. Yeah, he had a Kolaghan's Command in his hand. Like, what's Kolaghan's Command gonna do for you? Yeah. I think the prison player went about it all wrong. He should have been... I mean, Liliana, like, her major powerful thing that she does is she destroys your hand while ticking up, so, I mean... And then she ultimates and, like, halves your resources. Yeah. This is over. Yeah. Yeah, he cryptic counterbounced. Yeah, now has another cryptic in his hand. Yeah. He's sticking it till the end though. Oops, he just used a flooded strand for mana. Till the bitter end, buddy. Till the bitter end. Oh, he brought in Cataclysmic Cure Hulk. Yes. That thing was awesome and limited. I think it was like a one of maybe in standard people would play. I mean, it's got a pretty powerful effect on it. It's like a balance effect. This is just painful, man. You need a scoop. Like, there's zero things you can do now. He's got Jace and Gideon out. He's not even making tokens with Jace. He's just like attack or with Gideon. He's just attacking for 5 with him each time. Nash Rambler, what's up? Hey man, you didn't go to the final Legend of Gamers Wednesday night. I won it, by the way. I got the last tournament there. I won it with Infect. Infect beatdown, and my trophy was like this plastic dinosaur with a can of air freshener taped to it, and it said nerd repellent, or it said log nerd repellent #1 champion, and it's like my trophy. Yeah. I don't have it up here. It's downstairs, but I'll show it to you at some point. It's pretty funny. But he found a spot at on like Nimbus and Shoals Ferry where he's gonna move the shop to, and hopefully by like the end of the month he's gonna be up and running again. It's a lot cheaper. Alright, I don't know why this game's still going on. This guy just like refuses to scoop. He's playing it till the bitter end. Okay. GG. We got some deck techs. Ooh, Jund. We got a Jund. Jund in it. Ooh, it's Logan Nettles. Boom. Versus Burn. We're not going to watch Time Walk matches, though. We can briefly watch them. Looks like Jund is ahead. Collective Brutality is a hell of a Magic card. Really good against Burn. It's like a silver bullet for Burn. Looks like Jund's going to take this one. Who said Jund is dead? Who said Jund is dead? He is not dead. He's going to be 5-0 right here. 5-0. Boom. Huh. Skoos is really good right now, too. I'd play 4 Skoos in it, like 100%. Like, anything that can play Skoos, I'd play 4 Skoos in. Because Graveyard is just, like, such a huge part of the meta right now. He must just have a finely tuned Jund deck for, like, all the Graveyard decks. Yeah, he's 5-0. Not bad. Ooh, more cosplayers. Those shoulder pads are pretty badass. The epaulets. Epaulets. Pauldrons, if you will. His pauldrons. Alright. Enduring Ideal. Yes, Jesse, look, he's playing Enduring Ideal. And he's 5-0 with it. Nice. Okay, if people don't know what Enduring Ideal is, it's a 7-cost white enchantment that's 2 core white, 5 colorless. And basically it says, go get an enchantment from your deck and put it into play every upkeep. So like once you cast this spell, it creates like this static effect that every upkeep you get to go get an enchantment out of your library and put it into play for free. So basically it's like this prison deck, and like it tries to get Enduring Ideal out, or it's a sorcery, yeah. And then it just fishes out all your enchantments from the deck and like puts them into play, so like you're unkillable basically, and that's how it wins. And then it puts out, like, you know, it has a win condition, like it has either like Starfield of Nyx to make all your like enchantments like be able to attack, and like, or like Form of the Dragon, or, you know, there's a couple different win conditions you can choose to have with it enchantment wise. You can have the one that makes 4/4 angels. I'm sure that works too. Alright, we got another Dredge matchup. Okay, he's got Shriekhorn online, turns. He's got Amalgam and Narcomoeba online on turn 2. That's pretty quick. It's pretty good. And the Enduring Ideal deck is playing some Scrylands. And a Sacred Foundry tapped. Although if he gets out of the White Prison card, then it's going to slow down this Dredge deck considerably. Yeah, Ghostly Prison. And he has it, so he's pretty safe now. He can only swing with one creature now. Did you play against many Dredge decks, Jesse, with Enduring Ideal? It's probably a pretty good matchup, huh? Plus you get all the like sideboard cards, like Graveyard Hate for it. Yeah, he's like, nope, Ghostly Prison. Dovescape. Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, counter that spell. That player creates X, 1 white, and blue bird creature juggle with flyer. I say, okay, you don't play Dovescape in yours, right? That's another one of the win conditions, though. That's a pretty sweet enchantment. So basically, after you cast Enduring Ideal, if you have you put Dovescape in play, and then you just start. Every enchantment you cast after that just turns into like X 1/1 doves, and you just swarm them with 1/1 flyers. It's pretty cool. Oh, he's got the sphere. What's it? Sphere of what? I don't know. What's that card? Help me out. Help me out, Jesse. What enchantment did you just play? Sphere of something? Oh, it doesn't counter the spell that Ideal plays? Oh, okay. So you just have to, like, cast it on your turn. Cast a spell for it to counter. Sphere of Safety. Yeah, that's what it's called. And then Sphere of Safety, I believe, is you have to pay 1 mana for each creature attacking beyond the first, or no? It's for each creature attacking, you have to pay that many mana, right? No. How does it read? Is it for each creature in play you have to pay that many? I think that's how it is worded, right? So he now has to pay, what, 7 mana to attack with 1 creature? Yeah. This is over. Oh, for each enchantment. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So he has to pay 6 mana. Yeah, this is over. He can't do anything now. Like, with Leyline out now, he can't conflagrate him, so it's over. It does, I mean, it gets slightly better for Dredge after Cyber, but it also gets worse for Dredge because, like, he gets Graveyard Destruction, like, Rest in Peace. The Dredge player gets a bunch of Enchantment Destruction, but yeah. So it kind of, the matchup kind of stays the same after sideboard. Yeah, Runed Hail is a good one right now, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure why this Dredge player isn't scooping, but... Oh, I guess he can still Creeping Chill. Yeah, Creeping Chill. Creeping Chill doesn't target. Okay. I retract my former statement. If he gets 2 more Creeping Chills, he wins. Oh, wait, no he doesn't. He's got Phyrexian Unlife. So he's effectively got 14 life. Yeah, there's no way he's winning. He only has 2 more Creeping Chills, so... It'll put him to -2. Or it'll put him to 2 poison counters. But there's no way he can win, right? Like... He's got Phyrexian Unlife. Unless he's got a way to destroy it, Phyrexian Unlife. Yes, he's playing with just straight up Wrath of God. Love it. Love it. Love it. You don't like Wrath of God? I think Wrath of God's good in this deck. I think board wipes are good right now. Black Lotus. Well, that's like the crappy, like, Magic Online picture. Dude, how dare you show that picture versus the actual original Black Lotus picture? That's blasphemy. Oh, you named Bloodghast? Why? I would name, like, something that could maybe kill me, like Lightning Bolt or no, I guess Lightning Bolt can't target you. Marsh Hulk? Why are they showing that? Why did he Wrath of God just for the hell of it? Like, I'll Wrath. Whatever. Yeah, so he goes to... Now he's out of Creeping Chills, so he can't win. I don't get it. Mouth to Feed. That was an awesome limited card. Alright, he's finally conceding. I don't know. Did he finally realize that he can't kill him? Okay. Alright, we gotta go to the next video. I think it's this one. Why is it broken up into all these little pieces? Alright, I think it's this one. Yep. Game 2. Alright, I think this is heavily in favor of the Enduring Ideals deck. Maybe this deck's just like the new meta right here. Maybe Jesse was just ahead of his time, right? Just a little bit ahead of his time. Just didn't gauge the meta right until now, you know? Oh, he's got Leyline, opening hand. But he's got no land. It's a mulligan, isn't it? That's definitely a mulligan. It's always a good deck. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Craig Wesco was playing a mono-white Devotion deck earlier that played like Mana Ramp and like Elish Norn. It tried to like ramp out Elish Norn by like turn 4. He got crushed by Amulet Titan, but the deck was kind of cool. Little Wesco deck, little Wesco. Yeah, a lot of people are still playing Tron. Tron's still pretty big in the format, I don't know why. Like, there's so many fast decks, I feel like Tron isn't good enough right now. Oh shit, he's like, yeah, keep. Lotus Bloom, land. Sphere of Safety. Phyrexian on life. Yeah. Gimme. Gimme. Although he doesn't have any sideboard cards, so that's not great, but... Sphere of Safety is always good. Snap Keep. Alright, looks like the dredge player doesn't have a real fast start. He's got no dredgers in the yard yet. And no enablers. Double Scryland. Yes, the Scrylands. You only see them in like Enduring Ideal, Ad Nauseum, and like Grischelbrand. Oh, you think he's gonna draw Enduring Ideal? He doesn't have it in his hand yet. So you think he's just gonna top deck it right here? Just get it. That's kind of weird. Why did he born in Engineered Explosives? Oh, did he draw it? Okay. Nice. Well, the dredge player is not really doing anything, so I think this game was probably over regardless of him getting the Enduring Ideal on turn 4 or not. I mean, all he has to do is play like a couple prison cards and it's just over. Yeah, I don't know why this dredge guy didn't mulligan. Like, he just kept a Faithless Looting hand. Like, Faithless Looting is not a dredge. He's hard casting Creeping Chill. Are you kidding me? Why did you keep that hand, bro? Why did you keep that hand? Are you really thinking whether you should play Enduring Ideal or not? Come on. Come on, dude. Yeah, play the Enduring Ideal. It's time to scoop, dredge player. It's time to scoop. This is the namesake of the deck. You are not beating this card. You cannot beat this card. Yeah, I'll go get Rest in Peace first. Oh my goodness. Dude, the dredge player, the ball's on this guy. He's just like, fuck it, dude, let's go. I'm on camera. I'm gonna play till the bitter end. Yes, Creeping Chill hardcast again. Oh, he looks... Dude, look at him. He looks up at the camera and points at him. Oh, shit. Shit. Creeping Chill. Oh my goodness. He's hard casted 3 Creeping Chills in a row. I don't know if he's just trolling at this point. Like, I think he's just trolling at this point and just, like, letting the Enduring Ideals player, like, bust out all of his insanity. Oh, he's got an enabler finally. Except he has no graveyard now because there's a Rest in Peace in play. Oh, shit. Oh, Form of the Dragon. Boom. There's a win condition. He's shriek-horning. What? Oh, shit. He's erupting his own shriek-horn. Wow. Oh my god, okay. I guess he's had enough now. He's done. That was a beatdown. That was a harsh beatdown. That was a cool full art. Rounds. Wait, wasn't that rounds? Yeah, it's round 6, so we need to go to round 7. Alright, Tron versus... Yeah, there's a lot of Tron decks taking turn. Oh, this is that guy with the, like, quad-sleeved... The fucking quad-sleeved decks. Yeah, it is. It's the quads. And he's got the, like, pocket monster, like, card backs in there. What a psycho. Go play Pokemon if you want to use Pokemon back cards. Pokemon's terrible. Alright, I think we have to go to the next one. Alright. Round 7, okay. Oops. Looks like another Phoenix player. Phoenix versus Dredge. Ooh, something new. Something new. Ooh, it's Sam Black, who has incredibly long fingernails. Oh, he's playing Terramander. I like the Terramander. I wonder why more people don't play Terramander in Is It Phoenix? I guess they just don't need it. the triumvirate of, I guess it's either Terramander or Pyromancer. Pyromancer more kind of fits the theme of the deck, just playing a million cantrips, getting benefit off of it. Dark Blast, yes. Get -1/-1, bro. Oh, you got 2 Amalgams and a Blood Gas turn 2. Seems good. Looks like this dredge deck isn't messing around this turn or this game. Not messing around one little bit. Look at the Morphos. The Morphos is flying. Bolt. Bolt. Unfortunately, the Phoenix player is playing on the defense right now, and that does not work well. Since he's probably going to get those amalgams back fairly quickly. Yep, like right now. Off that Narcomoeba. He's using 2 different kinds of Narcomoebas. Come on, Sam Black. Just pony up the money for the awesome time-shifted one. With the cool borders, not the crappy new one. Crappy new one sucks. The Phoenix player needs a thing in the ice and to flip it, but I don't think that's going to happen this game. He's down to like 2 cards in his hand. No thing in the ice. Dredge is putting on a lot of pressure. Well, if he finds a 3rd Phoenix right here, he could... Oh, no, he doesn't. He has Narcomoebas to block. Wow, he's playing Surgical Extraction main. I guess, like, all these people are just like, well, the meta's, like, mostly graveyard, so... Might as well play some Surgicals, man. Ooh, team block. Let's go. Oh, he's got the Terramander in his hand, but he doesn't want to play it into Dark Blast. Oh. Double Bloodghast. And Creeping Chill. Gross. They're going to get haste now. I think it's over. I think it's game over. Yeah, it's game over. He's going to swing for 12. GG. Dude, explosive dredge. Explosive. Okay, so the Izzet player is going to bring in another surgical. And that's kind of all he's got. Maybe Young Pyromancer because it gives him a lot of blockers. But there's not a whole lot in this graveyard for dredge. Not a whole lot. Like, Counter Magic is just not good against dredge. Blood Moon's not really good against him either. Yeah, so we're looking at like a surgical extraction. He's already got 2 mains, so I guess his deck is already kind of good against him, but he's only playing 1 Gutshot, not 3 like a lot of these decks are playing. Alright, and the dredge player is going to bring in probably 2 Assassin's Trophies, some number of Lightning Axes, Damping Sphere. That's probably... Oh, and Ley Lines, yeah. So he's going to bring in Ley Lines, this Axes, Damping Sphere, Trophies. So yeah, he's got a lot of cards to bring in. Like 8. And he's probably going to take out, like, Dark Blast and some other crap. Alright, game 2. Let's go. Looks like we got to keep on the Drake side. Like we got 2 keeps. Dude, that Flooded Strand artwork is so like there's nothing on it. It's just like there's like some stuff at the bottom and then it's just like hazy horizon for the rest of that picture. It's kind of like the original Ice Age Painland, the Brushland, white-green. Can make a white or a green for take a damage or make a colorless for nothing. It's just got like some pumpkins on it and like a hill, and then it's just like all like misty. I actually have those in my Bant Eldrazi deck. I have 3 or 4 of them in there. Oop, Thing in the Ice. That's the best card against dredge that they have. Ooh, he's using a beta mountain. That's pretty sick. I mean, or alpha. Beta's better, but alpha's cool too. It's got the super rounded edges. Super rounded. You used to not be able to play with those back in the day before sleeves existed. because you could tell from the back what alpha cards were. Creeping Chill. Gross. Lightning Axe. Lightning Axe. Oh, no third land. This looks like Dredge is going to run away with this game, too. He's got another lightning axe in his head. Gross. And he's going to use it right now. Disgusting. Yep, he is in fact going to target your thing on the ice and not his Bloodghast. Just making that clear. Oh, got the stinky. Okay, if he gets Narco... Oh, God, this is disgusting. Dredge is so gross. So gross. Oh, so he gets 2 Narcomoebas, Creeping Chill, and an Amalgam's coming back. Disgusting. Yeah, this is over. This is probably over. Yeah, he missed land drops and, yeah, got both of his thing in the ice removed. Oh, it was double Amalgam. Wow. Turn 3. That's turn 3. Format is so fast right now. The lone Terramander against the Dredge army. GG. Conflagrate. Dude, Yuta Takahashi, man. He's so good with fairies. He's like, dude, I'm just going to play black-blue fairies. In this super fast meta, fuck it. I'm just going to play black-blue fairies and just fucking destroy everyone. 6-0. I kind of want to watch this match. Watch this match. We got plenty of time. We'll check this. This is a time walk match, but I actually want to see this. Although it is against Living End, which is kind of a non-interactive combo deck. I wish he was playing against like Phoenix. I'd love to see this against Phoenix or like Dredge. I'd love to see that matchup. Triple Dark Slick Shore. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, Yuta, you're kind of slow, buddy. You're kind of slow. What do I think of New Horizon? Is that the next set coming out? The Planeswalker set? Or is that the... Oh no, New Horizon is the modern set, right? Where they're doing it like they're reprinting legacy cards and they're making new cards just for modern and older formats. That's that one, right? I think it's interesting. I think like I mean, it's weird that they haven't done it until now. Like I feel like they should have done it like a long time ago, tried it out, seen like if it was good or not. But I think it's cool. I think printing cards for Legacy, reprinting cards from Legacy is okay, as long as they don't... Okay. I don't want to see some Legacy cards in Modern, let's put it that way. I don't want to see, like, free counter magic. I don't want to see, like Days. Like, I do not want them to reprint Days. Like, I do not want free counter magic. And, like, Force of Will is like... I don't really care about Force of Will, because Force of Will is, like, card disadvantage when you use it. So, like... If they were to reprint Force of Will and have it in Modern, I wouldn't care. Like, that's fine. You can play with Force of Will because it's not that... I mean, it's powerful, but it's not that powerful. Days, on the other hand, is super powerful because you don't lose card advantage playing it, and it's a free counterspell. I don't like that. I don't want that reprinted. I don't want actual counterspell reprinted, like there's the 2 blue counterspell. I don't want that reprinted. I don't want Brainstorm reprinted. Because I think Brainstorm would completely, like, you know... It would be 4 of in every single blue deck, and I just... No, I don't want that cantrip in the game. It's too powerful, like, it's a legacy card. Now, and I don't want Ponder to be reprinted either. Ponder is also very, very powerful. Now, Preordain, like, if they were to reprint Preordain, like, I could get behind that. Like, that's fine. Like, that cantrip is... I mean, it would effectively get rid of, like, Opt and... Serum Vision, but it's not like game-breakingly powerful. Like Preordain's fine. Like they could reprint that. I'd be fine with that. And in terms of like the new cards like that they're gonna make, that's cool. Like I'm curious to see what they think is like you know, there's still gonna be bad cards. Like I mean the cards that they already spoiled are really bad. They're not even modern playable. Like Sarah, the Planeswalker, she's like terrible. And like the 1/1 for 1 like Cabal Therapy creature, that thing's really bad too. So I don't know. We'll see. I hope they just don't like break magic or something like that. This matchup's really kind of boring because Living In is kind of a boring matchup. There's really no interaction. And it's a time walk match, so we have no obligation to watch it. Yuta got game 2 though. Ooh, we got He got Bitter Blossom online. Oh, looks like he's going to win. Looks like he has got the game. Got it locked down. I'm probably going to do a set review of New Horizon, as well as the Planeswalker set. Although the Planeswalker set's going to be real easy, because pretty much, like, Planeswalkers are pretty binary. They're, like, they're either good or they're not playable at all. There's, like, no in-between for Planeswalkers, and, like, pretty much the formula that they have for, like, a good playable Planeswalker is their first ability gives you a card, like, draws you a card, or searches you a card, or gives you some kind of card advantage. The second ability, which is the minus ability, typically removes a creature, bounces a creature, kills a creature, does something, you know, affects the board in that way. And then the ultimate is game winning in some way, like it's a game winning effect. Like that's pretty much the formula for making good Planeswalkers, and those are pretty much the Planeswalkers that get played, and the other ones don't get played because they're just not good enough. Looks like this guy's playing it out to the bitter end. Yeah, I think you'd have got that game. Yeah. Yeah, GG. GG. He's 7-0. Alright, we're heading into round 8. Oh, Chris Botello. He's from Portland, where I live. Or he lives in Vancouver, actually. But real close to Portland. Oh, great. Miracles versus Tron. This is going to be kind of... Well, this isn't boring. It's heavily favored in the Tron side, though. Like, the blue-white deck can only stop so many of their threats, and then finally they stick a big threat and win. But we'll see how it goes. It's like turn 2. We've got Horizon Canopy, Sphere, and Map. Oop, drew a mine. So now he just needs a power plant, and he's got Karn online, which he has 2 of in hand. Yeah, he's got Rest in Peace main deck. Yeah, there's so many like meta like main deck cards now for graveyard decks because there's just so many graveyard decks in the format. So yeah, I can get behind Rest in Peace main deck for sure. For sure. I mean, it does nothing in this matchup, but oh well. Well, he's got Negate in hand and a Sphere of Detention, so he's got the first 2 threats locked down. You like the sets they're coming out with, Cage, Tiki? Yeah, I don't. These are like new and interesting times. They're breaking the, you know, they're breaking the standard mold for sets right now. So we'll see. I'm looking forward to it too. I'm hoping it won't like do anything negative to the game, to any of the formats, but yeah. Oh, that's getting negated. Well, it looks like he's on Esper. Esper control. Okay. He's got a swamp in play. deep in the tank. He doesn't know if he wants to run out the second card. I think he just got it, right? I mean, he's never gonna, like, tap out. He has an Ulamog in his hand, too. Does he have another negate? Wow, he has 2 negates. That's crazy talk. Oh, he's playing... Yeah, he's playing Ulamog next turn. Demonic Pact. Wow. Well, this is an interesting card. This is like... I think it has like 4 effects that you get to do every upkeep. I think it's like draw 3 cards, drain an opponent 5, target opponent discards 2, I think, or 3, and then you lose the game. So like if you have it in play by the 4th trigger, then you lose the game, but obviously he's going to get rid of it before then somehow. But Ulamog's going to make short work of it. Waiting until his upkeep so he doesn't get to untap, have an untapped forest. Yeah, so this is what Tron does. You just, it's gonna keep putting out big threats. Like you can't stop them all, and then once one lands, it's just over. So decks that don't have like any pressure, like control decks, do not do well against it. And then also Ulamog, which is a cast trigger. You get to exile 2 permanents, which is just disgusting. Yeah, he just Sanctum Mugen for another for an Ulamog after playing Ballista on 4. Yeah, seems over. He's probably gonna leave him with 1 black mana. There's no reason to play anything into his open mana, yeah. Alright, come on, Tron player. Deck's really easy to play. It's super linear, and there's no real wrong way to play Tron. It's pretty easy. Let's get it going. Ready to play. Alright, he's calling it. GG. Alright, sideboard. Tron. Oh, shit. Tron's gonna bring in probably Thought-Knot Seers. Damn it. Thought-Knot Seers. Maybe Surgical Extraction? I don't know. The deck's already so good against control that probably just Thought-Knot Seers, because Thought-Knot Seers are great against control. Okay, blue-white. Control's going to bring in Negate, Double Thoughtseize, Vendilion Click, Damping Sphere, and 3 Stony Silence. Pretty much all the interaction, so yeah. I guess he can like Esper Charm his own like enchantment. That's how he doesn't lose, or like Teferi it. Alright, game 2. Negated. So he's trying to keep him off Tron. Like, they want to keep him off Tron. Like, they don't want him to get Tron and just be, like, throwing out threat after threat, because they can't stop it at that point. He wants to stop him from just getting Tron to begin with. But looks like that's not going to happen either. It's just a really bad matchup for control. It looks like he boarded in Thragtusk. That's weird. Esper Charm. Esper Charm's pretty sweet. Kill an enchantment, draw 2 cards, or opponent discards 2 cards. It's pretty good. Ooh, Stony Silence. Good pickup. Really good card against Tron. Oh, but the Nature's Claim. Uh-oh. Looks like he's getting Tron online. That's getting cryptic. Ravenous Rat. He's definitely taking the card here, obviously. Alright, now he needs to get a threat on the board. If he can get a threat on the board like a Vendilion Click or something like that, he can actually feasibly win. But seeing as though he does not have a threat, looks like he's going to play another Stony Silence, or not. Did he not draw for Opt? I feel like he just put a card back on the top for the scry and didn't, like, draw a card. Unruly mob. Well, he's got the click and the Jace out. He's looking pretty good. Oh crap. That's an Oblivion Stone though. Yeah, he's gonna pop it now. Well, the blue player was doing good. Now he's got shit. He's got Colonnade, which is gonna get ghost quartered right here. Boom. He's saving the Sylvan Scrying. Maybe he doesn't know what he wants to get. Maybe he wants to get like another Ghost Quarter instead of a Sanctuary Boogan. I don't know. I think that was a card he just drew. Alright, Worm Coil. Not good against the two paths in his hand. Shouldn't he have Sylvan Scrying first? So you could go get Sanctum of Ugin and then... Oh no, you have to play a 7 cost. 6 cost doesn't cut it. Dude, Wormcoil Legend is so badass. Card is awesome. Awesome picture, awesome creature. Sick. Also a product of Zendikar, I believe. No, it came out in Scars of Mirrodin right afterwards. But yeah, Zendikar kind of opened it up on the badass creatures. They started coming out after that. Badass creatures. Oh, cool. He's got a Nature's Claim his own. Oh, but he's getting double pathed in response. Nice. Nice. I am a map hacker. Oh, sorry. One sec. Your name is very... Wait, why didn't it work? Why is it not working? Maybe it's one word. Do I have to put it all in caps? Why is it not working? Okay, I don't know what the command is. It's not letting me do it. I thought it was... Why is it not working? I don't get it. Right, but I can't check the whisper right now. Like, I have to open up a window. I'll look at it. We're almost done. I'll look at it after this, okay? We're almost done with this match. Is that an I in your name, or is that a 1? Or is that a different character? It's an I? Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. But I'll look at it after this match right here if you want to stick around. Alright, so we got Teferi versus a Beast token. Who's going to win? I don't know what's in either of their hands at this point. Demonic Pact, okay. Deals 4 damage to target, gain 4. Target opponent discards 2, you draw 2, you lose the game. Okay. Oh, it's permit. But we're going to wait till after this to look at it, because I'm doing a video right now. This is going to go on my YouTube, so... I think blue-white is actually going to win this game. And then he gets the damping sphere. Although I don't think it matters. I think he has like 10 lands in play. He's got 5. He's got 9 lands. Okay, I guess he can't play Ulamog if he draws it. Wow, he's scooping it up. Game 3. Alright, looks like he's got power plant mine. Does he have the tower? Does he have Natron? Natural Tron? Does he got it? That's the question. Oh, I guess you only have a certain amount of time to do it. Okay, he plays Thought-Knot Seer. Okay, he has Natural Tron. Alright, he's gonna get to see his hand, though. Alright, so with the trigger on the stack, he paths it. So he gets to draw a card, and then now he gets to exile a card from his hand. Wow, his hand is stacked. He's going to take negate. Okay, he's got a censor. Yeah, this is not looking good for the blue-white player. Not good at all. Oh, we only have 3 minutes left. Maybe he's going to stall out, play for a draw, playing for a D. Although a draw doesn't get you into day 2, you have to be 6 and 2 to get to day 2. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, Tron player, you better like hurry your ass up. This is your game to lose, not his. You better hurry up, buddy. He's killing Stony Silence? That's weird. Play your Ulamog. Hurry your ass up, buddy. You got a minute 10 left. Yeah, you're dead in so many ways, control player. Unfortunately, this is not a good matchup for you. GG. Alright, what else is going on? The Rock versus Elves. Oh, it's Dana Fisher going for day 2. She wins this day 2. Although this is a bad matchup for Elves. It's got a bunch of removal in it. Alright, that's a time lock match. We're not going to watch a time lock match. So that concludes our day 1 of MagicFest Los Angeles Standard. Video is gonna go up on my YouTube channel, which is lock_daddy. You can also look at it at my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. And follow me on Twitter for updates on when I stream, and usually on weekends is when the tournaments happen, so that's when I do the tournament commentary and analysis. But my Twitter is lock_daddy1. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for the exciting conclusion of MagicFest Los Angeles, Standard Day 2 and Top 8.